Doo-doo. It's a Danny day. Blessed Danny day. Late streamer? I'm not late. I guess if your time ticked over to 12:01 before mine did, I could be late. Yeah, maybe. Let me get my links out, and then we will get started. Did I say thank you to... What the fuck is that noise? Did I say thank you to Tvarch for the 500 bits yesterday? That was 17 hours ago. I don't think so. Maybe that happened right as I stopped the stream, sorry. Maybe I did, I can't remember. But thank you to Tvarch. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you. Hopefully you're here or you watch the VOD or something. Maybe you're probably not here, but if you are, thank you for the bits. Thank you. What is the next game you'll stream? Finishing Moon Crash, and then we'll probably play some Gungeon. But after today, I'm going to take a short break from streaming because I want to do God of War, like I was talking about that yesterday. Did you forget to put the sprinklers on at 10 p.m.? We don't have sprinklers, actually. I was trying to see if the last owners left a hose so I could go out and water some of the flowers that we have outside, but they didn't, so I have to go get one. Hey Joe, so true story, last week I hit another car. I thought I could pass, but apparently my wing mirror was over the range? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Of course you can't send them for 10 p.m. They're stuck on 7:30 a.m. I hope people aren't salty. Still. There was lingering sodium in chat after yesterday. Jokes are fine. I made a couple myself, but I hope there's not lingering sodium. Okay, hold on. Let me tweet out. Live with final day. It's final day, right? We're gonna be done today, right? Most people say yes. I think we're gonna be done today. Next big game we'll play is probably gonna be Bayonetta, and then we'll play the David Cage games, and then we'll play Danganronpa 2. And then we'll play something else for a bit, and then we'll play Danganronpa 3. I want to play the Zero Escape games. I don't know when. I don't think it's a good idea to flip between Danganronpa and Zero Escape games, right? I think you should finish one series and then go to the other one. Does that sound right? Any plans for Bayonetta 2? I don't know. If I like Bayonetta 1, I probably will, but I don't have Bayonetta 2. I could probably get it. It's on Switch? It is, isn't it? Nah, no salt. I'll coat with my disappointment in you. Oh, wow. That's not salty at all. Yeah, finish one then the other. Will you critique the series after you play all three? Probably not, no. There's fan art? Where? Can you link it? I don't see a link. Do 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 do. Am I out of touch? No, it's the game that is wrong. Yeah, it's there's no salt at all. There's no salt at all. I mean, I don't know. Like, there's the whole I'm not stubborn, I'm right thing was quoted on Discord. I don't really know how am I supposed to. I said this on Discord as well. This isn't specific for what we discussed yesterday, but how am I supposed to maintain that I think I'm correct without coming across as stubborn. I don't understand. Like, how isn't the other side also stubborn? Like, if you can't reach a consensus and there's no compromise, I mean, isn't that just both sides screaming at the other, no, I'm the one that's right? Like, someone's wrong, but neither of them realize it, right? I don't know. I don't know how it is. Like, I am a stubborn person when it comes to games and everything. Like no, we're doing this. We're gonna beat this boss. You know, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna finish this. But when it comes to arguments, like if someone or if a game or anything or someone presents an argument and it's like, oh, I'm wrong, like I concede. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I discussed it with a couple people on Discord last night, and they were a lot more polite on Discord. There were a bunch of people that were calling me retarded and idiotic and autistic in chat, and then when I spoke to them on Discord, they were very polite, probably because they don't know that I saw them saying that on on stream. But yeah, oh well. Thank you, Others Zamat, for gifting a sub to Sprinkler Sun 10. Thank you very much, Sprinkler Sun, or Sprinklers on 10. I think Sprinkler Sun is better because it sounds like Anderson. Sprinkler Sun. Sprinkler Sun 10. Thank you very much. Well, welcome. Totally not Others in Matt's other account. Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you, Rafiki Kojak. I think Rafiki Kojak for the new sub with Prime. I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome, Rafiki Kojak to Prime Time. Thank you very much. Thank you. Mixed Band, I use 50 bits to say, new day, want to say that I really enjoy your streams and content. Here's the final day of Danganronpa. I hope it's the final day. Thank you very much, Mixed Band. Thank you. This streamer used 15 bits to say, want everyone to know that it's official Joe Appreciation Day. Oh god, Joe, you're a cool dude with a chill attitude, and I hope your stream break does you some good. Chat, you better be nice. Just love today. Oh, am I being patronized? Am I being patronized? Okay, I enjoy arguing. Like, Lily was telling me that she had to tell people on Discord that yesterday. Like, and people were like, "Oh, Joe's really upset. He's about to have an aneurysm or something." And like, I was really enjoying myself yesterday for most of it. Seeing regular people that have been here for months and months really like not arguing, but instead just insulting me was a little off. That wasn't cool. But it's not because of the insults, it was because of who those people were, and that was kind of like, oh, okay, that's a little disappointing. But I like arguing. Why do you think I make the videos? Like, the videos are just a series of arguments. That's the whole thing. Like, I love arguing. That's what the videos are. Sorry we're talking about this again, by the way. We do the warm up anyway. Like, we need a couple more minutes and then we'll start. But yeah, I like arguing. Like, I was really enjoying myself yesterday. Smears used 100 bits. Love you and your work, Joe. Have fun with the finale. Thank you very much, Smear. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed Kit Fez. Thank you, Kit Fez, for the new sub. Welcome to Prime Time, Kit Fez. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Kit Fez. And thank you, Smear, for the bits. And for another 100 bits. Oh yeah, happy Joe Appreciation Day. Thank you for the bits, Smear. Thank you. Keegan Loses has used 10 bits. I made the stubborn clip just as a funny juxtaposition. I think a lot of us just would have rather moved on earlier. Yeah, that I will apologize for. We should have. I was wrong on that. I should have brought the game back up earlier than that. I thought it would be funny to close the game. I thought it would be like, haha, Joe got so pissed that he closed the game. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not like that part was so bad. Fuck the game. It was a culmination of everything that happened. Up to that point. If I had gone past that and it would have been fine, I probably would have Alt F4'd on the second argument after that, because that one made even less sense. I don't want to get into it though. That one made even less sense. I probably would have Alt F4 there. But I wasn't expecting chat to disagree with me. That's why we had that big discussion. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Like, I wasn't sitting here thinking, oh wow, I'm the only one who thinks this. You know what I mean? I was expecting chat to be like, oh wow, this game's terrible, and then suddenly there was like, no, you're wrong, and then it turned into the discussion. We probably should have started the game. Well, not probably. We should have started the game up sooner than it was. But then I was roped in. I was enjoying myself. So I was pretty selfish yesterday because I was enjoying myself probably more than a lot of people in chat. So I apologize for that. Yeah, I should have started the game sooner. I ended up getting my arguments even more on Discord, and it was a lot more productive. So yeah, I showed that. So I'm sorry about that. Iceco 67. Okay, I don't think I should have not done any discussion yesterday. I think some of it was fine. But it went on a bit too long, and I was indulging myself too much. Thank you, Iceco67. This is one bit, but I think it's just a message. Hey Joe, you might want to check the unused executions after finishing the game. Let's say some people got lucky, the executions got changed. Unused executions? What? Oh, is it like a developer thing, or is there like data mine stuff for unused executions, or the concept or something, or is it just extra content? I don't know what that means, but let's I'll check it out. Okay. Excuse me. Do 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 do. Spoiler in donation? How is that a spoiler? I don't think that's a spoiler. Is it? I mean, if the spoiler is that there are unused executions, of course there are unused executions because some people got murdered instead of the execution that was planned by the bear, right? I'm not seeing the spoiler, sorry. Alright, let's get started. It was this one, wasn't it? Trial verdict? Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the game itself is probably going to recap stuff, but I want to just give context for where we are. Someone was killed. We think it was the 16th student. We got found guilty for it. We could have made Kyoko guilty instead. It was a choice between those two. Either one gets executed afterwards, because the bear isn't playing fair. And when we got executed, Chihiro, which I'm is in my head is like the hips don't lie from Shakira. Chihiro on the network showed up and saved us. We didn't get executed. We fell here into the garbage pit, and Kyoko has come down to save us, I think. Yeah, so that's where we are. She just revealed that her dad is the headmaster, which is just fucking terrible. That she's the ultimate detective. I thought she was the ultimate spy, but detective makes more sense in retrospect. So yeah. Also, the whole game is a Big Brother style reality TV show. However, it's being broadcast to the entire world, but it hasn't really been confirmed how many people are still alive in the rest of the world, if at all, if any. So just because it's being broadcast doesn't mean anyone's watching. I don't really know what that's about. I'm not very happy about that revelation because it's kind of shit, but I'm reserving judgment to until we get to it later. So we'll see. Fan art. Okay, I'll look at it and then we'll continue. Human waifu Joe, but painted badly. That's not painted badly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's really good. Did you do this? You're very talented. Baka. I like the Baka shirt. That's really good. Thank you very much for that. Thank you.
However,
of course, once I got to the second floor of the dorms, there were no cameras, no monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. has to do with Makuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However,
the 16th student. Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. Oh, by the way, what's the count of the flashbacks now? How many times have we seen the Kyoko Makuro Ikusaba flashback? And how many times have we seen the masked guy with the knife flashback? I think that's been about what? That's 11 or 12 times. How many times have we seen the Kyoko doing the thing? It's pretty bad. Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
Anyway.
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Makuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was. The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations? I mean, I guess he is still interfering though. I don't know. Thank you, Tyhap, for the new sub. Welcome to Dragon's Den, Tyhap. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Welcome.
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Host Peak Academy as your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Makuro Ikusaba. Who is she again? What's that? There was a point where Makuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim.
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... During the night. I never thought we would have a flashback meme that would be more ridiculous than useless, but it's here. It's here. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
Oh god, what? Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Well, why weren't you there for the other murders then?
Correct.
The symbol on the mask, I noticed this yesterday, but I didn't say it out loud. The symbol on the mask is the same as the bear's left eye, right? I ran to your room when I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It allowed us to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try to kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. So why didn't they just kill you? Yeah, everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair. There's no doubt that Makuro is the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not.
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about
That's right.
What happened a year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Okay, please game. Please make it not be whatever happened in that classroom upstairs. Please. Come on, there's no way. Please. You were just lying to Akechi. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair. That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then there.
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. That is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100 Mile Dash, Pain of a Junk Food Junkie. Alright, I thought that was like a clue for junk and junko, but I guess it's because you end up in the trash, maybe? I don't know. You received the Dream Island rocket present. What? That's kind of weird. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. 1 second. Okay, I just want to make sure I was recording. Sometimes I'm paranoid that I didn't hit the record button when I hit stream. Okay, those same people. Yeah, read that already. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Wait, it's. But right now.
Anyway.
Right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door? What?
It's true.
We can, not can we? Okay, I read it wrong. Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click. Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
And now, you know I'm scarred from what happened in Undertale? That's gotta be top 5 trolls of all time in a game. The fucking key in Undertale. It's gotta be. That just fucking genius, that part in Undertale. And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Explain it? Okay, so without spoilers, I won't tell you where it is or anything like that. There's a door in Undertale that you can't open. And later on you get a key and you don't know what the key's for. And if you go back to that door and use the key on the door, it has a unique response that shows up, and it says something along the lines of the key effortlessly slid into the lock. It was a perfect fit. And then you turn it and it goes click, but it wouldn't turn. So you think that's what it's for, but then it's like they knew you were gonna use that key on that door, but no, fuck you, that's not the right door for it. Yeah, I really like that part. It really got me. Finally, we are finally free, but there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6: Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Damn, deadly life. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. I will say this. I can't believe Danny's still alive. I can't believe Aoi's still alive. I can't believe Tako is still alive. Like Akechi and Kyoko and us, okay. But I can't believe those other 3 are alive. There's a metal ladder leading up to the tunnel. I started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Nice shot there. Nice. Good job, game. Hey, Kyoko. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. What a thrill. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Right.
because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her, because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, well... Okay, are they gonna explain how she got an invitation to the school then? Is it because of the headmaster? And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Because how did the school... No, I guess the school's more powerful than Makoto, obviously, but if they're trying to keep themselves... Whatever. Who cares? Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. There we go. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. There we go. Okay, good. But the reason you gave up on that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What?
No
matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future,
However...
but he had no interest in detective work, and he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you... No, sometimes parents are shit, Makoto.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family... To just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after, I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Hey, Makoto. Looks like this is it. Waifu Joe? There's Waifu Joe. No. What? Okay, you've gone too far. Alright, Waifu Joe is one thing. Waifu Lolly Joe? No. No lolly. No lolly. No. No lolly, no. It's a good picture. Well done. No lolly. No. No. Lollies are weird. Lollies are weird. Poll. New. Are lollies weird? Yes. No. No, no lolly. No lolly. Oh god, what's my audience? What's my audience? Okay, yes is only narrowly winning now, but no was winning before. No's coming back. No lolly. Wow. 48% no, 52% yes, 233 votes for no, 251 for yes. Wow. A lot of people are just memeing though, Joe. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think people would meme about lollies. There are no memes about anime. Thank you for the picture. Lolly Joe. Looks like this is it.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Then why didn't you just go down the ladder? How did you get down here? Where was the chute? I wonder if she'll say. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back.
Whew.
I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and soon, but at least we're out of there. We're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Uh-oh. Finn's trying to break in. Finn's trying to break in. See Pernicano, who's used 200 bits to say, hey Joe, where does Hifumi find his hentai? On the dark weeb. That's pretty good. Well done. Lucis Reviews 5 is to say, hi chat, this is the creator of Waifu Joe telling you all that you fucked up. Yeah, even Waifu Joe creator doesn't want Lolly Joe. Doesn't want Lolly Joe. Exactly. Exactly. Are you actually Canadian, or is that a thing you do? I live in Canada. I'm not Canadian, but I live in Canada. I consider myself Canadian more than British. I was born in Britain, but I mostly consider myself Canadian. So now what do we do? It's always intentional whenever I do that. It's whenever I speak like a Canadian. It's always intentional. It's not part of my regular accent. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Well, wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what you think is going to happen isn't... Because the mastermind is the only one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
I'm not enabling Monka S. Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Should he? Why is he in the gym? Spamming something is a surefire way to get me to never do something. Do we have any coins? Of course we do. Alright, here we go. Smell her pillow. Alright, how many? We need to get 2 or 3 more, I think. Alright, so how many to get everything? I think we can't. Yeah, we don't have enough coins to do it this way. So we're gonna have to risk it, or we have to go one at a time. We're due to get one though, right? We're due to get one. We're due to get one. Gambler's fallacy, gambler's fallacy. I already said I'm gonna play the second game. I'll play the third one too, yeah. Do it for the memes. Don't play the spin-off game? Do people want me to play the spin-off game? What's the spin-off game? Is it worth it? Mycologist used 500 bits. No message, but thank you very much, Mycologist. Thank you once again for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. WeLink1000 used 100 bits to say July 25th is Danny's birthday. Be sure to wish him one. Oh shit, happy birthday, Danny. Hey, birthday, Danny. The character or the real Danny? Hey chat. Hey chat. See the Monokuma? See the bear? See the bear's face on the machine? It's off center, chat. It's off center, chat. It's not in the center. Is that new? Yeah. All right. So maybe 2 more. All right. Awesome. All right. If we get one more, we'll spend all the coins. We get one more, we'll spend all the coins. I wonder if we're gonna get any more free time. Probably not. Hey, last stream, that's not the God of War fight I meant the blinding Valk fight. When she lands after a fly attack, she might do a random dash attack, and it can be anything. Full guesswork. Doesn't Sigrun have all of the attacks of the other ones? I thought Sigrun had that attack too. There was a Valk that I thought had some issues. But that might be the one that you're talking about. I can't remember their names, but I remember finding out that it was fine. That there was a tell that they had, but maybe you're right. I'll look through the footage again. I think it's best to spend until repeat percentage is under 90. There's 10%. Then you have 10 chance. Yeah, I don't. Is it? At this point, maybe? You have a 2% chance every single time. I don't think it is, but I'm not a mathologist. In terms of speed, absolutely. Like, we should get it, right? Fuck it. Let's just save it. Let's just save Scum. This is boring. We can't save Scum. Let's just fucking save Scum. Fuck it. There's a meme art. Hold on. From Seth BS? Is that the one? What the fuck is this? This new place is great. How's the work coming along with the garden coming along, Lily? Lily is with an I, not with a Y. Literally unreadable. It's with an I, not a Y. It's great, Joe. The contractor is coming to fix the sprinklers at 10. Useless flashback. Sprinklers at 10. Sprinklers at 10. Rukuri Kasaba, the 16th student. Sprinklers at 10 are over the range. Rule number 1 is salvage your coat. Sprinklers at 10. Sprinklers at 10. Worth the moon? Barracuda Chad Ketchy. I did this? Smiley face? What? Smell her pillow. That's pretty good. Thank you. Smell her pillow. I made this. I made this. Awful Awful has used 100 bits to say, hey Joe, are you considering playing No Man's Sky since last update? It's gone from mostly negative to very positive on Steam's user ratings since last update. Absolutely fucking not. Fuck No Man's Sky. Never playing it again. Never playing it again. Never playing it again. There's only one way I will ever play it again, and that's a charity stream. I will play it, you know, getting to the center again, in the marathon stream sort of thing is for charity. If that's even still something that happens in the game, I don't know. If you still get to the center in the game, I have no idea. But I have to have an end date, you know, like a goal for the stream. That's the only way I would play it again. And I don't even know the first thing about setting up a charity stream, so I have no idea. But yeah, that's the only way I could possibly ever play that game again. Okay, so let's get it below 90 and see. Patreon votes? Nah, it's vetoed. No Man's Sky and any game that I've already played extensively on stream automatically gets vetoed for the votes. I knew you guys would have done it, so yeah, I made it a rule. I know you guys. No, she doesn't. It's only that one Valk, blinding Valk. I remember the blinding Valk. But that was the only thing I didn't like about the blinding Valk was the blinding itself. And it's the only broken thing in God of War for me. I beat the game 3 times on hardest and loved it. It's just the one thing. You beat it 3 times on hardest. Holy crap, and loved it. It's just the one thing. You didn't like the problems on the hardest difficulty setting? Sorry, you didn't mind the problems? Like how... that's new. It's not new? Oh, goddamn. How it's completely inconsistent with stuns. Okay, we're not getting this. We're not getting it. It's done. We've been rumbled. I hate how damage is calculated in that game too. Yeah, we've been rumbled. Rumbled. So I wouldn't be doing this unless we were so close. Unless we weren't so close to getting 100% already. Is that new? God damn it, man. I think we're gonna have to do them one at a time. I don't think it's gonna work this way. This feels really dirty. Yeah, well, we have so many coins. It's just saving time. If I spent them all one at a time and we didn't get it, then okay, we didn't get it. No, we're not gonna get it. Okay, we'll come back later. Let me resave it. Let me load it. We'll come back later and we'll spend them one at a time, because chat doesn't like it when I do this, and I understand why. What do the items do? At this point, nothing, but I always think nothing. But it's like, I only need two other ones and then we're done. You give them to the characters for presents to raise their affinity with you.
Well now.
Hey. Kyoko, I don't mind so much, but Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that it matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Chihiro. More like the hero, right? Right? Am I right, chat? The hero? Alter ego. Outer heaven. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? Humph. And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of
That
evidence?
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire.
however,
I just added so much to that. I just added 2 words. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Grr.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it, because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. Grr, grr. If you want to earn our despair fair and
what
square,
we have to
then
do.
I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one
It's
last
time for
showdown.
one last showdown. One final battle between hope and
and
despair. Between weebs and normies.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
you guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? That I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right, every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to
myself.
qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? Hehehe, I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
what's wrong?
I remember that for sure. For sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And that is, it's a true statement. Hehehe. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro. Hehehe. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? Why you have to be mad? It's only game.
Whew.
Why you have to be mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going, Just. You're really gonna let me go? Humph. I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Is he a Pooh Bear? Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Hey, Kyoko. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Alright, let's go find Chihiro. He'll help. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal, but honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard. Like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think? And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They want to show the world.
It would seem...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody. I mean... Taco is a serial killer? Are we forgetting that? Are we forgetting there's a literal serial killer in here? Anybody?
In other words...
No, just me? Okay, so the mastermind's ultimate goal is to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. The group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of the regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, that made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. Yeah, but they've already broken their rules. They've already proven that they don't have to follow the regulations. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, coin time. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da, coin time. Coin time. Coin time. Coin time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Coin time. Why not try 50-50? I don't think I have enough coins for that. Yeah, I don't. I can get one 50-50 and that's it. I don't have enough coins for that. I'm not going to do them all. I'll just do a couple. I'll go down to 50. That's way more than a couple. But yeah, I won't do them all. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You can do this after you beat the game, man. I can also do it now. I mean, we're doing it no matter what, so let's, like, why not? Yeah. 5 more. I did mind that stun thing, but I didn't think it was really broken. Look into that Valk again. That's the worst part of the game, IMO. I wrote a lot about the Valkyries, but I can't remember their names. Yep. There'll be a bunch of stuff like that in the video for sure. I also really hated how the transformations that the enemies can go through, 9 times out of 10 that transformation can be interrupted by hitting with Atreus' arrow. But just 1 time out of 10, the game just crosses his arms and goes, "Nah, fuck you. It's not gonna work. No, fuck you. Nope, not working." Like it's really, really frustrating. There's a lot of shit like that. Can we go to the second floor dorms? I think it's over here, isn't it? Right next to the supply room, isn't it? No? This gate's still locked. Is really not going to open it this time? So what? She locked it again when she was done? Okay. Alright, where are we meeting everybody? Is it in the dining hall? Did she say where we're going to meet them? They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Okay, they are here. Okay, let's go to the dining hall. That's probably where they are. And suddenly we were greeted with... Okay, not even gonna try. You again. Is he broken? Or are they trying... Is this the one they took apart and they put it back together? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah.
Is that Makoto?
Hey, Aoi.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away, shoo, shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
Sorry, someone's linking a fan meme? It's Danny Day instead. It's Danny Day. He's here. He's here. Wish him happy birthday. Wish him happy birthday. You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the score regulations. The rules state that only that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, right? But then again, it comes if they're not hardwired to obey the rules no matter what, then they could have been breaking this whole time. Everything they say could be a lie. Everything is suspect. That's just how it works. There could be more than 16 of us in here. you know? Or he could even be lying about there being another student in here. There might have always been just 15 of it. It's too narrow to think this is the only thing he's done wrong, but maybe Kyoko's going to bring that up. They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. It's nitpicking? How is it nitpicking? I don't think it's nitpicking. The idea is that because she said it on TV, he can't go back to the audience, air quotes. Yeah, so the audience isn't seeing everything that's happening in here, because otherwise the audience would have seen who's the killer is and everything like that, right? That's I don't think that's the case. It's selective what they're showing, and some of it must be. Is it live? I think it was live, right? Yeah, because we were on the thing. But what camera they show is gets decided. So I don't think they see all the information, everything that's going on, unless there's like different cameras on different channels. But they have to go with that. But if he's not hardwired, cannot break the rules no matter what. Like, it's not like, because it's like a robot or a computer system, you know what I mean? Like he no matter what, he cannot break the rules. That's one thing. But if he can, and the only reason why he's trapped right now is because we've cornered him on TV, then that strongly suggests that he's broken the rules before and we just didn't know, or we weren't able to trap him before then, right? Like that. If he can break the rules, then I think it's not a good assumption to think that this is the only and first time that he's done it. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway.
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh,
Everyone? Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with my master. I meanwhile, want to get out of here as humanly possible.
Anyway,
at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now, and if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. It's because you need to go take a shower, Big Mac.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? Hehehe, it's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants and all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Yeah, but then she also said, "Are you lying?" And he fucking splurged out and fucked off. Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
if the mastermind
words,
really is the one who killed Makuro, and as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words,
but according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game, which could be a lie. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of those 16 people who we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that all to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility. Thank you, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. They must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow. Okay, they're an ultimate. All right, so back before the tragedy, there was the school. The school was ran properly, and they're there, and you know they're scouting out who they're gonna send to the school. All right, here we go. All right. Time for the meeting. All right, did we set the lottery? Yeah, that's the ultimate lucky student. Okay, yeah. Okay, they're gonna get it. Ultimate programmer. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Okay, ultimate detective. Little weird, but yeah. Okay, yeah, sure, go for it. Ultimate writing prodigy. Okay, yep, that really makes sense. That's a good fit. The Chai Catchy, really rich guy. Yep, bringing him. Ultimate biker gang. That's a bit weird. Why do we want to invite the ultimate biker gang? That's a bit weird. Is that the weirdest one on the list? Here, hold my beer. I got one even weirder. We're gonna invite the ultimate despair. What? Let's invite the ultimate despair. What does he do? He listens to Simple Plan a lot. Oh, okay. Alright, get him in. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
That guy really wanted the Ultimate Biker Gang to come in, so he slipped in Ultimate Despair to make that one more reasonable. Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
Then maybe
right?
Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Maybe Danny's a ventriloquist. He's not the ultimate clairvoyant. He's the ultimate ventriloquist.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Ooh.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Do they have coins?
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous, there we go, of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
That's a good word. The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. Whoops. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then, after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Gah, my master. He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall, and now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Go look in the mirror. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But-
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
Because, I mean,
But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure... So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Well, Kyoko, you can work with me. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two. Indeed. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However-
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our own searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as a splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko is gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So, that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Investigate. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a headmaster in here too? That's Kyoko's dad? Where's he? Or is the headmaster of the school before the bear took over? Is he in here? Because the bear said the only people that set foot in that... Was he already in here, so technically he didn't set foot into the school? Because if that's the case, there could be other people in here too. I don't understand. I guess we'll find out. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed by a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Danny is Kyoko's dad. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Yakusaba, the 16th student, the ultimate despair, watch out for her, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. The murder? Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Nice! Places to check has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. There were some chickens around here. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. It looks pretty good to me, bro. Yes! Yes, there are coins in this area. Yes. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Really? He bolted up the windows in here? I mean... Where did this cut? Who cares? Fucking, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. This is the girls' bathroom. Even a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. You fucking idiot, Makoto. This room's filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Why are some of them bolted up? There's metal plate mounted onto the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Oh, but we found a coin. Nice. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even going to bother trying. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean, well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran across the card reader. And then, bzz, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Well, let's go get everyone's handbooks and find out. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle, nope. Really, are we gonna do this for every single one? Well, strap in, chat. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. When are we gonna open this locker? Rattle, rattle. No luck, but you're the ultimate luck. You're the ultimate luck. Let's go downstairs and get all the dead handbooks and try them too. I thought this locker's gonna open, but there's a coin. Yes! Yes, 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 There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying, but I'm gonna pick up the coin that's on the floor in front of it. Oh no, rumbled, leave. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. There's a secret door in the back too. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to what? I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Okay, so what's this? Chair? Okay. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's, and also where he kept his coin. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster. We're not gonna go on it. Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? Is it all of us? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands
Correct.
on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Nice! Are we the baddies? Is it hooked up? Because I mean, I could think of like 11,037 things to search for right now. That we're not. Okay, whatever. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yeah, so easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up. I mean, much easier to just be push on it, but okay.
However,
I don't have a clue what that password might be. It's your name. It's your name. It's Kyoko. He still cared about you, Kyoko. It's your name. Did you try your name? All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all of his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I was wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she can get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think I can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there, but maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Maybe it's your dad's panic room and he's still in there. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. Your name, for example. What about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. Okay. "11037. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing." I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. That's what... Every day before I stream, I come downstairs and I sit in front of the computer and I think, all right, time to just start OBS here and open the window and here we go. Yeah, all right, time to check old Twitter. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in, beep, Kern. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked. It was your name.
why?
Why? Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. I might as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. This is a trap. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. No. How about we talk to Kyoko? She was right. It was unusual, and she couldn't stop looking at it. No, not just looking, glaring. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Big Mac. Why do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there? What's in the box? What's in the box?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? It's Sayaka's head. It's her head, Morty. I put her head in a box. I put your waifu's head in a box, Morty. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Gah! Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Is it your dad? What was in the box? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Well, he's not going to be in Danganronpa 2. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Hehehe. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants and all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words...
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. Sure, but that's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Nice! That's a nice... This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look, but I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff. But I don't think she would mind if I took his coin.
Hey.
That would have been a good one. God damn it. It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. We have another chance! I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
if he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Huh, this picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Leo? Hey, Kyoko. How did you not see this until now, Kyoko?
Why would you?
While this is annoying, I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? I'm pretty sure, yeah, Kyoko. Well, this could be a setup, though. Like, I'm pretty sure the dad didn't put his own bones in a box. Maybe. The headmaster's desk is probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, I found a coin! Huh? Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. Time to go open all those lockers! There must be a coin in one of them. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh, but Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Nice!
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. Big Mac, get the fuck out! But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? Yeah, Big Mac, get the fuck out! Leave! If so, it's just a theory. A game theory, and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. She wants this Big Mac to go. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Really? Really? To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files the headmaster is a man in his late 30s, it seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing approach, and no, but okay, enough puns. Okay, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only one that was killing him again, and this would be a student. 15 of us met in the mail hall, and add Makuro to the mix, and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Oh, wait! Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. Is she, though? So the ones still left alive are me. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. It's no mastermind. Let's go open these lockers. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. Let's see how I get the locker open after all. Yeah. Let's give it a try. Took out my hand. Yeah, use the emergency one. Maybe only. Yeah, use the. Wait, but what about that emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and beep. All right, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. It's Danny's. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. It's Danny's locker. This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. Tarot. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? Who the fuck is Yasuhiro? Who's Yasuhiro? Who the fuck's that? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean... he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. Well, he was held back a year. Maybe this is from his previous year. I mean, he came to school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Okay, so they've been here before, and they lost their memories. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Oh, not even a coin? God damn it. I took the image. Yep. Now let's see what we've got inside. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Really? It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was slipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made... Is the fucking TV show being broadcast to a bunch of goddamn mutants? Oh... As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. A bunch of Cronenbergs outside. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Oh, I know who it is too. It's Kyoko. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. It couldn't be anyone else. But this belongs to Kyoko. What was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be that... we just did it! We just saw this! We fucking... What does this mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Locker pocketbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay, can we go talk to her about it? Can we go, hey Kyoko? But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they have to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. I took the images. Looks like there's nothing in there though. Nope. Don't see anything that could be a clue. But I got a coin! I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Now let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Was there one over here we could do? I don't think so. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. All right, so we did that one. That was Danny's. We did that one, didn't we? Yeah, and we did those. This one doesn't open with a card reader, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're good. I don't think we missed one. I'm sure if I missed one, chat will tell me. Fan art. Hold on one second. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka. That's a pretty cute dragon. That's a pretty cute dragon. Sundeer dragon. So Joe is a waifu, but also a dragon. Okay, very well. I will go along with this. Pretty cute dragon. Pretty cute dragon. Reminds me of a Pokemon. I don't know which one. Thank you for that. I can't remember which one though. Which Pokemon it is. Also thank you to Zambi Ice Ninja 3 for the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Prime Time, Zambi Ice Ninja 3. Thank you very much. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rickett, for 100 bits. That book could only belong to one person. Isn't that right, Leon? Wait, you're right. Maybe Leon faked it. And thank you, Wuggy Not, for the bits. Weebs have the memory of a goldfish. It's very insensitive of you to make fun of this defect. Joe, well, that's fine though because they won't remember me making fun of them, so it's a victimless crime. All right, let's go. do. Okay, so you want to go to the garden, the dojo, the bio lab, and we probably want to go to the headmaster's room too. Let's just go through the whole thing. Can we go to everyone's rooms? Oh, all the rooms are unlocked. Is this unlocked? I really don't want to go in. If I have any choice at all, I never want to go in there again. Anything on this floor? No. Okay. Pool. Let's see, anything on this floor? Nope. Where is the stairs going up? I can't remember for this one. Here it is, okay. This one's across the whole place, right? The stairs are across the other level. Are we taking a break? Yep, soon. Yep. We'll take a break soon. Data center, and I want to go to the headmaster's room. I don't know what it looks like. That's it, this music, okay. Office. It's very presidential. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Barracuda. Damn, that guy was headmaster twice. Look at him. He was headmaster, then he took a break, and then he was headmaster again. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow makes me feel anxious. Surveillance camera.
Come on.
Hey Makoto,
Not possible.
are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're
Such
you?
ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Okay, so before we get into anything with Chadkechi here or with the books, we should probably take our break. Oh, is there fan art? From Merrick? Where's Merrick in chat? I want to mod Merrick. Mods Merrick Bentuzi. If you're not already a mod, you should be a mod already. Maybe you're not. Let's find out. Okay, you're a mod now. Should have done that a long time ago. Well, he's not going to be in Danganronpa 2. Okay, you know what? You got me, maybe. Am I actually a dragon there, or has he already killed me and I'm his like fucking like inflatable balloon while he's at the pool? You know, like. Yeah, we'll see in Danganronpa 2. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink and I don't really need to use the bathroom, but by God I'm gonna try, and then I'll come back. Be about 5 minutes. Sorry about the baby. Leo's very upset. Can we get a Joe road trip stream? Well, I ordered a new laptop and I think I can stream from the laptop. So technically, yes, you could get a Joe road trip stream at some point. Road trip to Egypt? I'd love to go to Egypt. I'd really like to go to Egypt. I'd like to go almost anywhere, really. There are only a few places that I wouldn't want to go. Come to Greece? I'd love to go to Greece. Lily would really like to go to Greece too, obviously. This almost makes me regret commissioning Waifu Joe. Uh-oh. There's a second to spare. Lolly Joe. Grease 2 is terrible compared to Grease 1. Yeah, hopefully Grease 3 is better. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Is it your ass? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Makuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Makuro Ukusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? We're talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Yeah, she was. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct, Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other
words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. Okay. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Well, is it in French? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Barracuda as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. What? An entity floats? Oh, there's Aoi next to her. Hey, Aoi. Hey, Aoi. How's it going? The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Someone in chat just said, if Danny is the mastermind, I will shit myself. I mean, if it is one of the students, and Makuro is dead, I mean, even if Makuro isn't dead, Makuro isn't a satisfying answer. The person we never saw is the mastermind. That's not a satisfying answer. Akechi would be way too obvious. Kyoko would be really bad too. Like, it's like we've worked with Kyoko too much, and it wouldn't. I don't think that would be a fair answer. It can't be Tako because she's nuts. I really don't think it's Aoi. And if it's us, that's really bad. That's really cheap, and I wouldn't like that at all. So it kind of has to be Danny. It kind of has to be Danny. Makuro was a part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Makuro and the mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? But never mind. No, it's not a problem. Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, number 78. Oh, it was a waifu. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals, 31, 22, 35. That's her vitals, really? Really? That's her vitals? Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is that maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Barracuda's errand boy. That's a nice way of saying Barracuda's bitch. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Alright, I'm listening, Chadkechi. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay. Apparently that's us. Yeah, profiles. Yep. New student here in Hope's Peak. Makuro, Kusaba, part of the ultimate despair, which means her and the mastermind should have been allies. But then why would the mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? Do 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 do. Every day when the new broadcast begins, you know, it ticks over for a new day for the show of Danganronpa. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Flashes each of the corpse every clap. Hey, Aoi. Might be the last time that we get to say hey, Aoi. Makoto. Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But-
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh. Whoa. This is the bear control room? Huh. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Bear Force 1. Oh, there's a lot of numbers here. I wonder what they mean upside down. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Is the bear being controlled all the time, or is the bear an AI? Remember there was that bit about I'm gonna die and I want to put myself into a bear? Has the bear been Kyoko's dad the whole time? I don't think so, because someone's been controlling the bear here, and the Monokuma theaters are kind of really weird cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean?
Okay.
All right, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center? Take a good look at the control panel, and I saw... and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. And the room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
Wonder what's gonna be out there. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. How did they make all of these advanced bears? There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I need to go check out the data center. Of course we do. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey. Roar! Roar, give me all your... I wonder who it could be. Give me all your donuts. Hey, Aoi. Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Okay, but so if the bear is always being controlled by somebody, then there's a student still alive. Because we were all in the dining room together when there was no one in the control room controlling the bear. So there has to be someone in here that's still alive. And the only person that could be is the 16th student, because everyone else is dead. So that means that they're not dead. So what's the body in the garden? Unless the bear was lying, because if the bear was lying, then then okay, there's lies, whatever. But that means no one even died during the trial. We were doing a trial for no one is even fucking dead. We never left Death Stranding. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What were you controlling? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yup, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Aoi was very, for someone that is so stupid and has had, you know, more ice cream than she needed to catch on. she sure picked up how quick it was to speak through the Monokuma robot, huh? Without really knowing what she was doing. Explain yourself, Aoi. Explain yourself. Yeah, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right.
But
Seems like a really big oversight to me. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, here's enough puns. Anyway, here's it, blah, 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 blah. Yep. And then the 16th student, yep, blah, 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 blah. Then the mastermind Monokuma's puppeteer really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control room has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's start. We're really? Really though? Really? What? Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door. It just locked on its own. Yeah, because there's someone in the fucking hatch below it. What? My hand shot up to grab the doorknob. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma.
just a second.
Metal Gear. Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, are you being operated by someone in that room?
Yes,
The Carcamundo.
You're a
Well,
liar.
no one else is in there, so it's not one of us fucking six, is it? Well, that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have? The fucking yeah, I did, and Ayu was like, "Oh no, we have to fucking leave." No way. The hatch on the floor. Pooh, too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it. Oh yeah, we blew it all right.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. That makes it a little better. Then why? Why not fucking let me try to open it then and say it can't be opened? Why? Why do this? Why despair? Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, then, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay, anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make sure the most of the time we have left... Okay, alright. Big Mac? Alright, okay, listen. This isn't going to be a plot hole, because you're both, like, dumber than Ryuji, okay? But listen, here's what has to happen right now. Aoi has to stay at the door, or you have to stay at the door, and the other one has to go and look at everyone else to make sure that they're not in the room right now. This has to happen, okay? You have to confirm it that it's not that the Kyoko didn't slip in there into that like if you don't think of this, oh my god. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. All right, well. Hina took off at a full sprint, and I have to do what I can do too. That's the only way forward. Rattle, rattle. Definitely locked. I figured I wouldn't be able to get into the data center. Well, go get Kyoko. She has a key that opens every door. Go get Kyoko. Go get. Did we lose the key? Where's our key? We have a key to this place, don't we? Where's ours? We got a key from the corpse. Where is it? Go get Kyoko. The bear. I should have opened the hatch, now you get the bad ending. Thank you, Other ZMAP, for 100 bits. You really should have opened the hatch when you had the chance, Joe. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your
Don't tell
problem?
me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Oh, time to head up on all the dusty trail. I like that each of the places has each of the characters has a place that you go to, and they're there while you're doing searches. It's too bad that that there's no clues in here though. What was in here? Bio? What was in here? Oh, we've never been in here. Okay, what's this? Well, here I am in the bio lab. It's so cold. Are the corpses in here? It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 off. I'm surprised the surveillance camera can work with how cold it is in here. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. Tarp. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. So cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. The body is fucking Junko, man. The body is Junko. I'm back on that. Junko's back on the menu. The body's Junko. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. That's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But only some lights are on. The ones on the left. The right-hand lights are off. Okay, and we're not investigating? Ooh. 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 All right. Okay. I guess I don't think I'm done here quite yet. Really? Okay. What am I missing then? Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Ethylene gas, yeah. Ethylene gas. Simply put, simply insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for this fridge. For the fridge. Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Nice. Okay. And about those lights by each slot. Yeah, so we're gonna open them, right? It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. Okay. And we're gonna open them, right? I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay. Leon, Hifumi, Mondo, the butter, I guess, Celeste, Sayaka. Shit, who else is dead? Sakura, Chihiro, Hitler guy, chicken. This is the chicken. The chicken's in here, and fucking Junko is in the garden. Well, I wonder if you took Mondo out, if you could spread him over bread straight from the fridge, or would you have to warm him up first? Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. There's still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there are more than that. The Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Well, I don't think it's related to the case, so I'd better keep my distance. I mean, well, there's a corpse missing, and this is a person eating flower, so... Danny, where is it? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the bio lab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. That tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. It's the same tarp from the bio lab. Really? Really? This went over there? The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? No, I don't think they did. I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says, Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab? I think it's from the Biolab. Tarp has been added to the truth section of your handbook. Alright, let's go to the fucking Biolab again. That's all I really need to check here. Where's Danny? Ding dong bing bong. Where's Danny?
This is a school announcement.
I'm nervous that we didn't find Danny.
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. Or a tarp. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? I want to go to the Biolab. Oh, there's Danny. Oh, hey, hero. Ah, Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. It can't be Danny because we were all together in the room. Unless Akechi's right and you can have some stuff pre-recorded. Like I don't think so. Hero, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? Ready for the final hint? Is it a report card? This must be the envelope. Hoo. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Alright, so Celeste, Mondo, Leon, Makuro, Sayaka, Danny, Hifumi, Sakura, Taka, who is suspiciously got his arm there right in front of Junko, Chihiro, Kyoko, Toko, Akechi, and Heiaoi. Okay. It featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't. Okay, she's the one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right, when Barracuda and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Makuru Ikusaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Makuru here with everyone else? Sorry, I thought there was like some... I think my monitor's a little dirty. It looked like there was like something on her face. And even more than that. No, it's just pixelated. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Oh yeah. Well, you're... Yeah, where are we? I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. I didn't notice that, but I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else... Well, are you taking the picture, or are they taking it in front of a mirror with Hifumi's camera? I don't think that would be a mirror, so he's probably taking the picture. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy, so it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So I mean, get out. But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Doug... I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So, in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. Is there a way to tell if the photo is a reflection or not, or if someone else took the photo? It should be in reverse, right? So but then again, the character might have something like that's not a foolproof way of doing it, I don't think. No, I have to clear all this up. Could be on a timer. No, that camera specifically does not have a timer. It specifically doesn't have one. That was an important part of the, unless it's a different camera, but I don't think so. It doesn't have a timer. If it was mirrored when you see the camera, Hifumi has a camera in his hands. But he loves that camera, so he makes me like, I'm just gonna hold my camera. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. No, it's okay. It's easy to miss. Okay, someone said use half coins on one and half on the other. It's like 25, 27. What would that get down to? That's still too low. Now back to the good part. Please use multiple. I think spamming. I think using one is always the best way to do it. If I had enough to guarantee to get 2, then of course that would be better. But I think because I don't, I think it's smarter to just use 1. No, you're missing like 2. Yeah, I know I'm missing 2. That's what I mean. If I was only missing 1, I would spend all the coins. But I'm missing 2. I might even be missing 3. I think it's 2 though. I'm 98.1% sure that I'm missing 2, not 3. Nice, lucky. Surely we should get a lucky bonus every single time, shouldn't we? We're the ultimate lucky student. Oh damn, Kyoko's dad, nice. Okay, one more and then we'll leave. Thank you, Toasty Berserker, for the 100 bits. Man, I played these games 4 or 5 years ago on Vita and have fond memories, but wow, I forgot how rough it is. At least the visuals and music hold up. Love the streams, Keto. Thanks, Toasty Berserker. I hope you're enjoying revisiting them. It is a bit rough, but it's mostly okay. It's mostly okay. I think chat takes a lot of my criticisms as ultimate damnation, and that's not really the case most of the time. Sometimes, but not all the time. Thank you, Keegan Loses, for 100 bits. Big Mac, small brain. Ooh, a couple French fries short of a Happy Meal, right? Oh, we get to say again. Hey, Aoi. How you doing? So, this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why won't you talk to me? Because you haven't taken a shower. Okay, archive, 2nd floor. Oh, fuck, why didn't we just fast travel there? Oh, Barracuda. Listen, do you think we could talk? Barracuda?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Barracuda, wait. But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. What the fuck's going on right now? What the fuck's going on right now? I think it's gonna be dumb. Let's brace for bullshit. Hey, Hero. Gua! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? So did the bear make it sound like he announced everything to the whole school, but he actually localized the announcement to each of us in a row, so he'd get us there separately. That'd be pretty smart on the bear. Pretty smart on the bear's part. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko, it's really cold in here, Brew. Get her out. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Wah! It's cold, super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch cold. If you take naps in place like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo, bazinga, we share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. What? Did she mean that? Did she actually mean that if Taco forgets something, she gets to remember it? Does she mean that? Cause my theory is that they've lost their memories. So does that mean she remembers them all and she just hasn't said anything? Because of the typical anime bullshit. Well, you never asked. Like, or was that just kind of like a weird thing that she said? All I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Barracuda's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? That tongue, man. I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Yeah, because Toko's more thorough than you are, Big Mac, and actually looked in the fucking in the fucking morgue. The fridge, it's open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko.
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. And no, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, show her the photo!
It would seem...
It's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew
I
it.
suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seeing what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in there. Is in here. Makuro's corpse? Makuro's body is inside the fridge.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. So what? Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it. Okay, so Makuro, Junko, Celeste, Hifumi, Sakura, Sayaka, Chihiro, Taka, Leon. Mondo doesn't need one because he got turned into butter. So I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
whew,
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue light. Yeah. Okay, so what's the trigger for Kyoko doing her? Oh, god damn it! Some blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's. There's 9 in all. 9 lights. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense because Mondo got turned into butter, so Mondo doesn't need one. Unless the bear put the ground up butter in here. I should ask Kyoko about that group. Okay, we did this already. Okay. You know, I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same as the one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember, that tarp had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Yeah, but the Biolab was locked.
whew,
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and below to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife that went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? And if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least.
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words.
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Kyoko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Makuro Ikusaba. Alright. Joe was wrong. Kyoko proves Joe wrong.
And?
Okay. Then who's controlling the bear? Is it Danny? Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Then it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. We haven't told her that we confirmed someone's controlling the bear either.
What?
I guess we're gonna do that at the trial. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video.
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? But I don't have a DVD player to play it on. And it says, Class 78, Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Nice!
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Always.
In
ramble.
other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, and all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. I love you, Big Mac. When it comes to the mastermind, oh, this too, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind, and to heat up the frozen spaghetti in the microwave and finally eat it. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know he suffered? How he suffered. It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, or 10 p.m. or 7:30, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up on hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell. Final farewell? Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Are we really not looking at the other bodies just to confirm? Does anyone think this is kind of dumb? Why not just have the information? It's the end of the world as we know it. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. Just want you all to appreciate that I didn't go to the coin room. Just want you all to appreciate that. WeLink 1000. Who's controlling the bear? What? One 1037. What? Who are these people? Wait. Huh. Leon? Thank you, Spiky Shrike, for the 5-month resub. Only 6 more months until stream, baby. Little before that, actually. Little before that. Hope you're looking forward to it, Spiky Shrike. Thank you very much for the resub. Thank you. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden... 9 months equals pregnancy. Facepalm at Joseph Anderson. What's 5 plus 6 cons? What's 5 plus 6 cons? What's 5 plus 6? An image appeared. Fuck. Sayaka. It's Sayaka! It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
Oh, it's voice. Cool. Alright, spacebar. Oh, the voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know.
I know this voice. You don't get to the Cloud District very often. Do you get to Cloud District very often? No, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? Why isn't she voice acted? Or maybe it was and I just hit the button too quickly. Nope, not voice acted. I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now, but this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. I know, it's fine, don't worry. Yeah, I know, it's fine, don't worry. What I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Is it us? Big Mac! Huh? What I saw was me. And possibly, undeniably, me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like
Now,
this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Oh, are we gonna see all of them? Barracuda. Toko. Really? Hey, Aoi. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And they were all wearing the same clothes that they're always wearing. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She'd sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. And that meant the image from the DVD files was no longer being transmitted through the DVD cable toward the screen that was displaying the visual and audio representation of the data that was on the DVD, because the DVD player wasn't spinning anymore, and the reader could no longer access the DVD, which means that the screen went black. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Say what? Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. Maybe not. Maybe there's something else at the end that he didn't want you to see. He'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh. But as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too. When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Really, really convenient that you forgot your ultimate ability, but nobody else did.
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. A convenient outcome. A convenient game. A convenient room. A convenient trial. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or interview DVD. Okay. Ding dong, bing bong.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is a promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The final time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. That's Kyoko's music. Okay then, this is the end. God damn it. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However...
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Spoing oing 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 oing. Barracuda. Barracuda? They arrived, one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Where's the other one? Hina? Danny? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late.
I'm on
Strong
fire.
silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissor-sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what Master wants, it can be boy. If it's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Achoo! Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Hoo. Is everyone here? Ooh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Well, okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow. Climaximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that the spare is my dear Dindy Hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below. So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my
This will be
family.
over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Barracuda was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. There's art from Dragon555 and Wuggy Knot. Whoops. Why is lolly waifu Joe getting more lewd as it goes along? What's going on? No, not a lolly. Not a lolly. Not this is not waifu Joe. This is just a lolly dragon girl. Lolly dragon girl. Nothing to do with Joe. Nothing to do with Joe. Nothing to do with Joe. And should have checked the hatch when you had the chance to. Holy shit, the anger on the dragon face. Oh, with the 2B mug as well? Oh man. Are there 2B mugs? I want a 2B cup. That looks really good. I want a 2B cup. That's really good. Thank you both for those. Thank you. Why is everyone hates me in the game right now? So Toko knows something that Candlestick Jail doesn't know. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. Hey. They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
but you know why that is, don't you? Oh, maybe they're not just of me. Maybe it's each other as well. Yeah, I think so.
However, well,
you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
So
ready to win, right? Of course. Well, that's cool. This time they have their own evidence that we have no idea about because the bear is interfering. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think Kyoko was aboard the elevator. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Okay, at some point very early on in the trial, someone better fucking say, we know that someone has to control the bear. We're all down here. Who's controlling the bear? Without warning, it began to descend deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper still, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper it fell. closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. Sometimes the elevator is different when it stops. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. Ah, it was obvious all along. It's Hifumi, and I'm going to sit in on this one. I'm going to sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin. Let's get ready to rumble. What? What? Did it bug? Set skills. I don't think we got any new skills, right? And I think I like the loadout that we have. Yeah, I don't think I really want vocabulary. Okay. Break before trial. Do you guys want to break before trial?
Since
We
this
just had
will
a break
be
an
the
hour and a half
final
ago.
class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Oh right, he's right next to Danny, where Danny can do his special ventriloquist powers to fucking control the bear. Yes? Okay, very brief break. Very brief break. Alright, I am literally gonna go upstairs, go to the bathroom, and come right back down again. That's it, okay? Very brief break. Very brief break. Enough people are asking for one. Go for it. Sorry, I'm not just in the basement. I'm locked in the basement. Did I wash my hands? Of course I wash my hands. I always wash my hands. I'm locked in the basement because we don't want the kids coming down here, because the stairs aren't that great. So yeah, sorry. It takes me sometimes. It's not as quick as just going upstairs and opening the door. Okay, so let's go through it before this starts. All right. So who? Let's think it through. If we assume that someone has to control the bear, and it's not pre-recorded or anything like that, which I don't think it could be, and we take away Danny's ventriloquist bullshit, thing, it has to be someone who's dead but isn't dead. There's no way it's Hifumi, because Hifumi couldn't fit in the hatch. It's no way it's Sakura, because he couldn't fit in the hatch. There's no way it's Junko, because she got, like, fucking stabbed, like, 6 times. She's dead. I don't think it could be Chihiro, because Chihiro's corpse was really thoroughly looked at. So I don't think it can be Chihiro. Sayaka's dead too. Like, no way. They might not have been able to look at Leon's body afterwards. Like, I'm not memeing. They might not be able to look at Leon's body afterwards. Mondo got turned into butter, so there's no actual corpse. So maybe it was a teleport thing instead, but I don't think he could fit into the hatch. Taka, I think they would have looked at the corpse a little more thoroughly as well, but maybe not. Leon, Mondo, or Taka, and the other option is the 16th student, whatever the fuck her name is, but she's dead and she has the tattoo, but they're obscuring her face and identity, but maybe they were obscuring her identity because we wanted to think it was Kyoko, and her measurements match, but I thought it was Junko's body. 97 pounds, 5'7". That's right, isn't it? Isn't that what she was? I don't remember the measurements. Maybe it was, is that right? I think that's right. So, did they fake the tattoo? I think Kyoko would have done that. No. I'm really starting to think that it's gonna be someone new that we haven't seen at all, and it's gonna make me a little perturbed. I don't know. Whatever. Since this will be the final, okay, special
So
rule.
listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Okay, well then let's just all vote for him then, right? Okay, case closed, we're done. Everyone hit the bear on the vote. Let's go. Let's go. Why do we even have to do this, to do the trial? Let's just all vote for the bear. Let's go. Bear. What we're doing?
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Oh, damn, Danny asking a good question.
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Okay, so it's not just us that he's paranoid. Okay.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Okay. Group photo, interview DVD, Monokuma file number 5, places to check, Headmaster's ebook. Okay.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
All three of them think that everyone around them is their enemy. There's no doubt this is the trap Monokuma set. He set up so we would suspect each other. Do I just fire the photograph at that?
Together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Let's check. Where is it? Group photo.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every... What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the
Three of us each have that kind of evidence.
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture...
Oh, did they all take turns taking a picture? Oh, never mind.
See? I'm the only one not in it.
Junko's face is obscured again. I figured as much, in which case...
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Yeah, again.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together.
Where's the
That's
Catchy's
why
picture?
I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I'm fairly certain that wasn't a contradiction, by the way, that we just fired that at. Just setting that boat to sail, and then just continuing on. The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. The ones who got the photos.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing.
Sakura's a fucking beast, look at that.
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
Nice donuts, Owie.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma
I
gave
didn't
each
see...
of us a group
Okay,
photo
shit.
in which that person wasn't included.
I didn't think it was still on
And
auto.
when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Yeah, there's something obscuring Junko's face again. What the fuck is the fish? Oh, there's no camera in this one. And the 16th student isn't wearing a swimsuit. Look, all the girls have swimsuits that come up over the shoulders, but she doesn't. She's naked under that water. Nice legs, Owie. Hina's picture. Hero's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them, something I can't quite pin down. Something. Group photo has been updated to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
It's not fake.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either, but is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Hangman's Gambit. Alright, Amnesia. Yeah, A. E. Oh shit. E. S. I. Whoops, missed I. There we go.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yes.
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. Make your argument. Interview DVD, maybe. Probably that.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
is totally stupid. Obviously.
Okay, let's fire it at that.
You're saying we all got
Since when did this turn into
some kind of...
I promise you, I haven't lost him ever since I got to this. I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong.
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember.
What?
You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Play the DVD.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
I think they should have to see it.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Oh yeah?
Something else?
Eating a taco?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else? Nobody remembers? You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Why are we trusting the bear?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
Oh great, there's an amnesia machine. Is that what the machine on the physics floor does?
How? Come, that hardly
The air
matters
filter.
right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, you have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Make your argument.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
We went.
Exactly.
Owie.
You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
Okay, that's what we have to refute.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Hidden room present. That's not it. Mastermind, the one controlling Monokuma. Where's the mastermind?
So who
Okay,
did
let's
it?
hit it.
Who killed
Photo.
her?
Headmaster's ebook.
Whoever
Monokuma
did
control
it is
room. There
the
we go.
same one who's behind everything.
That much I'm...
But when you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Exactly.
You're just making... The mastermind is probably a million miles...
No, that's wrong.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
Sorry, my chair's a little noisy.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yeah, it's on this DVD. You can't play it though.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. I hope we get to see the flashback of the knife guy again. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
Okay, and we're all present,
How'd they manage to
so
survive
it
all
has
of
to be
this?
somebody else.
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
So the loophole that the bear was using before was that he didn't have to, that the 16th student didn't have to be present at the trial because the 16th student was present at the trial through the bear. That's kind of dumb.
I blame Makoto.
But the bear likes to
Why
stretch
me?
rules.
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing.
Sorry, 1 second. Someone just said in chat. Where is it? I love it when he draws his own conclusions and gets mad, assuming he's right. Do I have to say every single time that I make a speculation? But that's just a theory. I just tweeted about this. Do you really do you really need that? Do you like really? Do I really have to say every single time I make a speculation like that? Oh, but I'm just thinking out loud. Are you serious?
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh?
How many drool bowls do you use a day?
We figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Makuro's actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me.
Ooh.
Before I could even say anything.
Damn, Taco just... What?
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me!
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying in the first place? I think because she likes being denied Big Mac. She likes being denied Big Mac. So it was the profile, right? Because what was the one that said she had, despite the history of being a soldier, she didn't have any wounds. There we go. It's this one, Makuro Ikusaba's profile. Oh, it's already here. Cool.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Oh, missed it.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this timesy-wimesy.
Timesy-wimesy.
You made me go all cutesy.
Yayifications.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Why wouldn't it let me?
Are you finished?
Were they not there yet? Did I miss? Alright, let's go back again.
There wasn't
anything cute about it.
We have to wait until they get small.
Ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Oh, there we go.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Training? Catchy, what
Anyway,
have you been doing?
so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Makuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. That's a lot
But
of
if
wounds.
that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
With Togo?
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Yes.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
That's Denny, the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else. The headmaster, Makuro, the mastermind. Wait, what was the question? If Makuro was the one who had been dead for several days, who could attack you? I say the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me.
So is it just a mistake that this one doesn't have the fake nails and the corpse in the garden does? Ooh. Well, let's just continue.
But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
They put them on later?
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Makuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. You compare me to the masked attacker. It should be obvious. Sorry, hold on. People in chat are saying, am I not paying attention? Because... just because they're saying it couldn't be Makuro because Makuro was dead before that, who else could it be, right? Hold on. I'm not saying it is, but hold on. We'll get to it after this.
Who was under that mask? I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
What's crawling on me? Whoever attacked me, they didn't have something Makura definitely had. So it's either probably the nails or the tattoo, right? So what proof do I have?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling
Hips
you
don't
now,
lie. Chihiro,
it was
Chihiro.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker
You saw his
we can use
profile
to-
and Makuro's fatal injury. What? I don't have the tattoo, and I don't have the I don't have the nails. According to the headmaster's report, Makuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Host Peak Academy. In addition, her physical features as follows. Kick was confirmed punches and okay, what about the Monkuma file? Do explosion, however, which can be also an object in several days old. Okay, I know what to say. I don't know how to say it. Do I fire Makuro Ikusaba at it? Let's see. Let's go through it again. Maybe I have to take something from the thing. Because the bullets I have aren't there.
Is it the right hand? Or the left? Maybe the right
Whoops.
foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
I probably have to fire
You never
this.
saw their face, so you can't have any idea who was. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
At the right hand. She was laying down dead, right? And the hand closest to the door, it was the right hand that had the nails and the tattoo. That's what we looked at. The left hand is the most prominent one in the picture, the flashback, but it's probably the right one that they want, I think. Maybe. Right hand. I think it's the right hand. Let's fire at the right hand, then we'll fire right hand at the other one.
You're wrong.
Because we didn't look at left hand
Even without
in
seeing
the
their
corpse.
face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
That... Whatever.
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me.
that-
I guess it wasn't her.
That one was really
But
bad.
that still doesn't prove that it was me.
That one was really bad.
It could have been, someone else, right?
Okay, anyway, sorry. What I wanted to say is, okay, so if that wasn't Makuru, okay, and it is a student, right? If that was Makuru that was killed, right? Then it can't be Chihiro. It can't be Junko. Junko got obliterated with the spears. That's why I think it was Junko's corpse, and it matches too. Junko got fucking obliterated. So no way. It's not Chihiro because they checked the corpse really far. I guess it could be Celeste, maybe, because what's Celeste's measurements? They're different. It could be Celeste because, like, it was an execution, and the mastermind could have forged the execution, just like that's all in his wheelhouse, right? Just like Leon, and to some extent Mondo as well. So it could be those three. It could be Taka. Hifumi wouldn't fit in the hatch, and neither would Sakura. Sayak is almost certainly dead. I think the corpse was investigated too much. And I'm gonna say Taka's probably certainly dead as well if that's the case, because they would have investigated the corpses so much. Like, I mean, this is what I was just talking about. Is like how we'll just keep playing.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Hold on. Also, the masked person, did they look like I don't think that was Mondo. It's too small. Mondo's too big, right? Leon maybe. Taka maybe. Celeste maybe.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
We did this already.
Uh-oh. No snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Take off the gloves.
Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko is removing her gloves.
Your hands!
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. What the fuck, Big Mac? This is your waifu. It was more than just a little burnt skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful.
Okay,
On top
well-
of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Well, then he's done then, right? Because that proves that he just broke the rules? Or is it not breaking the rules because he didn't go all the way through with it because he was interrupted? Isn't that a slam dunk, boom goes the dynamite? I mean...
Sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Let's keep going.
I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then, okay, maybe it couldn't have been Junko's corpse then, because the corpse identification thing shouldn't have gone off, right? because it went off when they were discovered in the garden, but that corpse was already discovered, so it shouldn't have gone off. So I'm wrong.
Then
Okay.
she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof. I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Sorry that I'm quiet. I'm thinking.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess! Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
What
Such a
inconsistency?
child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The amount of corpses? Like, the amount of corpses are... Well, it's only inconsistent if Mondo counts,
By
right?
the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What?
Actually, what
one
is...
thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message.
Hey, Makoto's mom.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The moment of truth.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this?
Oops.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about
Whoops, we
this?
didn't load. Wow, there's a lot more this time.
Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? 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 I'm not listening!
Biolab lights.
This should prove it. The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
Okay, so Mondo's corpse does count then? That's kind of dumb. I mean, I didn't think he actually got turned to butter, but I thought he was ground up into a little box. Okay, whatever.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Mondo isn't a body, though. I disagree with this.
Why
But
does
okay.
that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights should be on is 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
Saka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Got turned into butter, but okay. Taka was sixth, and Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sakura was ninth. And the victim number 10 was Mikuro.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
He destroyed Mondo's body.
Whose body disappeared?
It
Really,
may
game?
very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? One of the victims is still alive. Only 9 murders took place. The same person was killed twice. The mastermind destroyed a body. 9, that's where they're... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
Shoot! I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
I mean... Wait. Whatever.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Doesn't...
Murdered and murdered again?
Doesn't that
That's
mean
the
there were only
case.
9 murders
There could have
then?
been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
How can you have another killing without what? Unless they got brought back to what? That...
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Alright, I'm
Sounds
buckling
like
in.
You're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious! Because Kyoko's totally delusional! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed
Okay,
as?
so I'm pretty sure I figured it out.
Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna
Fujisaki?
give the chance for the game to explain itself.
Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
It was Leon! Where's Leon? We're doing it for the memes. We're doing it for the memes.
Sayak Junko Enosh Leon.
Leon! You wound me, Makoto. Words can cut as deep as any blade, you know. You interrupted me while I was talking. 1 point deduction. I mean, wouldn't he be happy with that?
Who is this someone else that Mukuro? Was it Sayaka Junko Enoshima?
No?
Shoot!
What?
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it
Monokuma
Sayaka
file?
Maizono Junko Enoshima?
What? I'm wrong? Do I fire it at murdered twice?
Who is this someone else that was it Sayaka Maizono?
I feel like that should
Junko
work.
Enoshima?
But again, okay, let's fire it at murder twice.
Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaka, Hifumi, Celestia Lu, or maybe Sakura.
I mean, earlier
No.
we used the name without
There's no way
anything at
anyone
all.
was
Okay, whatever.
No,
Whatever.
it's wrong.
Let's keep going.
Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
How is that Mukuro?
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
Mukuro and Junko switch places. Fuck you. I mean, what?
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so that's what I thought, yeah.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds
But-
Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
But then the corpse alarm shouldn't have gone off because the murder already happened. Because the bear said that the corpse only goes off when it only goes off when the corpse is first discovered. We already knew about that corpse. It was just being presented again. That again,
Wait,
whatever. Let's keep going.
Then, what does it all
Did
mean?
the alarm go off in the
It
garden?
means that there haven't been 10
If it doesn't, then
victims,
okay.
but 9.
I can't remember.
Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
Okay, I can't remember, so I'll say this. If the corpse alarm went off, that's a plot hole, or the bear broke the rules, and it's kind of bullshit. If it didn't, then it's fine. But I can't remember. I think it did. If it didn't, then it's fine.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
The one that's still alive is Mukuro. But can we really believe that? What are we doing? Make your argument? Okay. Excuse me.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Whoops. So I think I have to fire it. It wasn't Mukuro. What do I have to fire? Mukuro's fatal injury, Biolab secret, Biolab lights, Monokuma file.
Wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true.
You know what? I don't care anymore. Chat, tell me what to fire. I don't care enough anymore.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Tell me what to fire, please. I don't give a shit. I'm not checking out of the game. I just don't care about this anymore after the last one.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Smoker's on 10.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her.
Profile at first one. Okay,
so
thank you.
the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
How did that not get
What
shot?
do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found, it wasn't Mukuro.
No, that's wrong. No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be
What
sure
a sore
of.
loser. How am I? I'm not. How am I? First of all, how am I a loser? How am I sore? I don't care about the minigame anymore after last time. That's actually consistent because it's about the tattoo, right? I just want to move it along. I don't want to do the trial and error bullshit again. Like it's fine.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died. There's only one person. Whoops. Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. I mean... But... If it's that, then... Can I slow it down here? No. But if... I guess the story makes sense, because then it wouldn't have been Junko that we knew, but this still represents Junko, right? I mean, whatever.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure...
She was dead.
She was dead.
There's no question. Junko was dead.
The idea that she's still alive...
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh?
The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived if the other one was pretending to be Junko for absolutely no fucking reason? I checked her, she was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? If it wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Hangman's Gambit. What? I don't know what that is. Despacito? Is there a D? Is there a D? No. A? I don't know what that is. There'd be a double or something, right? Disguise. That's obviously not it though, but something like that. S. No. R. 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 Vowel. Replace. A. E. D. Okay.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Okay, what's the reason for it? I want to know.
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Okay.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything
Why?
match Mukuro's profile, right?
Datapon wants to know why.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry if someone has been subbed or gave some bits or anything this time. Someone in chat said a while ago that there was a spoiler in the donation thing, so I haven't been reading it. Lily came downstairs to tell me that too, and I just said it was that I already saw it from chat. So I haven't been looking at that for a while. I didn't want to say that until a little while later because I didn't want to give whoever did it the satisfaction. There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched after death. They switched. What? They switched at the beginning.
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met.
Why weren't they there?
If that's when they switched. Then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met... Was actually Mukuro all along?
Why are you guys quoting absolutely no reason? Again, do you not understand that I'm just speculating? I've said afterwards that I want to know the reason. I say absolutely no reason because I doubt there's going to be a compelling reason for this other than we made her. But we'll see.
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference.
Is that why she has freckles and the ones on the magazines don't? And she made that comment about how it's Photoshop or whatever. I thought I saw freckles on Makuro or whatever the fuck her name was in that picture earlier when I said that there's some on my monitor, but I wasn't sure.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
I remember talking about the freckles on the first stream.
Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that,
She
did
just covered it up with fucking foundation or whatever.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Mm-hmm.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
The twin snakes! No, the twin despairs.
What's
Twin
wrong?
despairs.
Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean?
So it's Matthew Perry in New
Fear is only
Vegas.
possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
This was his secret ace up his sleeve the whole time, or her sleeve. Sorry, the game was rigged right from the start.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity. As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, huh? But he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity. Not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Quoi? The interview DVD, when he turned it off, maybe? That might be it. When he turned that off. Monokuma, file number 5. No, I don't think so. Control room, I don't think so. That, Ultimate Despair. I think it's the DVD. I'm gonna go with DVD.
I got it!
That was it, okay, good.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsie, looks like it broke, out of service. What, it just so happened to break just now? Now then, when? Doesn't matter, failure constructing, yep.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up!
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The pictures. Mastermind tried to cover up the other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. The pictures. The pictures. What are we doing? Oh, okay, we're doing this. Okay.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Whoops. That sucks.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
Okay, where's the pictures?
That's impossible!
Group photo?
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Leon's in all of them!
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance comments all these pictures. The unusual circumstance is Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think?
What?
And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet.
Well,
with all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko.
I mean, if you
Which
never...
is why you had to
whatever.
have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe
Xanadu.
everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
And the ultimate wife.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
But you still haven't worked out the mystery
No,
of the
no, wait,
school.
hold on. Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run.
Taco hasn't spoken in a while.
I'll prove everything. Right now.
Danny's once again like, just happy to be here. Just happy to be here. I'm a part of this. Okay. What was the identity of the ultimate fashionista who we met in the main in the main hall? Just Junko? Just a picture of Junko? That one? But what does that got to do with her? This one, maybe? Maybe it's that one. I don't want to be upside down. No, let's just leave it for now. Alright. If they were working together, why did the one kill the other one with the bear? Wonder what the answer to that's gonna be. Where did the mastermind keep Makuro's body? With Leon. There we go. The mastermind attacked me with something special. Sorry, the mastermind attacked me with something. What was it? Well, just a knife, really? That's it? That's what you want? The knife? Okay, this one is actually... All the other ones you could infer what it was with all of them. That one you can infer. But this one is sort of... You kind of need the hints more. I'm not saying you absolutely need the hints, but you need the hints more. Okay, this one... Okay, this one I think. After the surprise attack failed, the mastermind fled my room. This one? That looks more like I'm running away. Okay. Yep, and then... Okay, so where's the planting of the moving the body? I guess not. Okay, they put it on the other body, but we're not going to show moving the body, really? Okay. Maybe that comes later. What was the condition of the body when I first found it in the garden? That one, and then it explodes. Yeah, okay, so I think that's it. That's probably it.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after
How do you
we
hide
all
so much
arrived
hair
here.
under the mask? How dare you be such a nitpicky prick, polar opposite? Do not ask questions about a game like this. How dare you ask a question? You do not question the details here. That is not allowed.
But that wasn't the real Junko.
This is flawless.
The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba.
I think it's probably safe for me to say thank you now. Let's see. I hope so. What was the spoiler? You know what? I'm not gonna go down. I'm not gonna find out. I'm not gonna find out. Tinfoil Sprinkler 10. Okay, Sprinkler 10. No, yeah, Tinfoil's not gonna give me a spoiler. Imagine that you were dating Awie's voice actor, and after you made out with her, she said, "Looking cool, Joe." I mean, you just marry her on the spot, right? That sounds great. That sounds great. Frosted Brick says, resubscribe for 9 months. If you play the Hollow Knight DLC, are you going to do it with no upgrades again? I don't think so. I don't think playing with no upgrades is the best way to play. So I'd probably play with maybe the 2 or 3 upgrades. Maybe just I wouldn't take the final upgrade. I don't know. But I wouldn't go all the way again. It makes it a little too easy. But if the DLC is balanced around the final upgrade, then that's a strong argument for going for it, I think. But yeah, I don't think I would go all the way unless I needed it, and if I was dying a lot on the new bosses. I heard that one of them is very difficult. Thank you, Zephyr, for the new sub with Prime. I'm pretty sure I said your name before, Zephyr. But thank you very much. Welcome to Prime Time. If you have subbed before, welcome back. If it was just bits before, and this is your first sub, welcome for the first time. Thank you, Zephyr. And thank you, Jack Dude, for the new sub with Prime as well. Thank you, Jack Dude. Thank you very much. Welcome to Prime Time. Thank you very much, everybody.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Whoa, that went fast.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
I mean, if you're willing to break the rules, why don't you just kill Kyoko? And technically, are you even breaking the rules? Because you're a student and you're a part of the game. So how does that work with regulations? Like if it
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
No.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Hey, Junko. No freckles, nice.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh, what the fuck?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Pretty good voice. The real Junko not even gonna try.
Anyway,
and Oshima?
Looks like I've
I lied.
finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
You know what? I think I'm starting to
What about my
reconsider.
face?
The voice
What's
isn't very
wrong
good.
with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember it. I'm sure I've seen her too far. What? Wait, what? What are we doing? She's a fashionista, right? Isn't she like all over the place?
I got it!
Yeah.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
It sounds like everyone else was recorded in a recording studio and she was recorded in a really small, like, enclosed space or something. It sounds like she was recorded somewhere else than everybody else. I don't know.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
That's not her. That's Makura. Maybe. Those are totally Photoshop. That's when we point out the freckles, I think. Yeah, you know, edited the hell and back of the computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
No, maybe I'm wrong. He kind of sounds a little bit like her too.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro.
She sounds
She
really
tried her
close
best.
to my ears, more than
But
the
there's
others.
just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin
Oh my
relationship.
god.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
At least 2.
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
That just sums up the whole game.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Oh, okay, I like her now. Alright, I changed my mind.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way.
Wait.
Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause.
Absolutely no reason.
She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh god.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
I wonder if Taco's standing there right now going, "This is bullshit. She's stealing my thing. I'm supposed to be the one that changes personalities and goes crazy in the courtroom. This is bullshit. This was my thing. She's stealing my thing."
We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Okay, whatever.
I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill.
Mm-hmm.
We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Yep. Taco's really mad now.
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
Hence the mushrooms.
It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
You think?
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Who are you again?
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
Is it the same voice actress doing all the different voices? Because I returned to my original comment. She's actually pretty good. It was just the first voice sounded a bit weird, like really close to the microphone.
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer, so how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
You show her, Big Mac.
And then we'll have our victory.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait.
I mean, the unlimited psychopath is in charge of the whole place still. I don't think she's just gonna go into the execution room willingly. I don't see a good ending here, Big Mac. Unless she's so nuts that she has some perversity has to follow the rules, but she already broke them. So I don't think this is gonna go well.
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, And those interviews? It must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to, the motives Monokuma came up with, the founding of Hope's Peak Academy, the class trials. What? The memories stolen? The founding? Well, Well, last time a wrong answer could have been right, so I don't know about this one. The class trials, the founding of Hope's Peak Academy. It's not our memories have nothing to do with the founding of Hope's Peak Academy. The class trials, motives. Okay, let's go motives.
I got it. You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners.
Thank you, Window Dump, for 100 bits. This was a while ago, 17 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it until now. Can't make an anime without breaking a few plot holes, Joe. And we're making the mother of all animes. I don't know if that's fair, but it is a cool way that you said it. I'll give you that. Thank you for the bits. Others email use 100 bits. Junko has 2 voice actors in the English to match the range of the voices of the Japanese voice actors. So there's only 1 in the Japanese version and only 2 in the English. I guess it just goes to show you how much better the English is, because they splurged out and got 2 voice actresses instead of 1. So yeah, just so much better than the shitty Japanese version.
So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave for us in the first murder was human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
The second murder, the motive's theme was the past. They did secret, right?
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
I don't care.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Thank you, Big Mac.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
I mean, that could be any of them. I'm gonna say betrayal, but it could be any of them.
I got it!
Okay. Maybe all of them are valid.
It was betrayal.
Precisely. You see,
Alright, best voice is back.
once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the Seed of Despair.
Seed of despair?
Seed of despair.
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the Seed of Despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
That's pretty
How
good,
much
actually.
longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the Seed of Despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place.
There's nothing to escape to.
That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
We?
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Okay. Alright, so this is gonna come down to what the tragedy is. So if the tragedy is supposed to be this the worst thing that's ever happened in all the history of mankind, right? That makes me think that it's something like the apocalypse. That's what's happened outside. However, people are watching it on TV, and there's still some people left. So that seems like too much of a stretch, maybe. I don't know. But the other thing is that the tragedy that befall mankind is the murders in the school, and they're responsible. Then when they leave, they're gonna get arrested, and they're gonna get completely. I don't know if there's even a death penalty or whatever. Like, and they can't leave. It's one of those two. I want it to be the end of the world, but as I said in Discord yesterday, I know there's a second one, so I don't see how that could be. I was kind of spoiled by the fact that I know that there's a sequel. However, if the greatest tragedy to have ever befallen mankind is that a bunch of kids got killed in a school here, as tragic and awful as that is, that's nothing compared to World War II. I mean,
thrilling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Alright, here we go. The outside world.
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This
Open
is the outside
sesame.
world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What? Oh my god, is it aliens? No. What's this?
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial!
Oh, how long do we have left?
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have? Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck
You want us to when it comes
to that crazy confusing...
I don't understand it.
What's the meaning of the footage we...
Is this another one of your practical...
I mean, you're telling
Oh,
us
so once
to
it's moved,
remember,
you can't
but
shoot
what
it.
am I
Okay, that
supposed
makes
to be
sense.
remembering? Nobody...
Oh, whoops, ran out of time. Shit. Let's restart. Sparing hearts, you know what time it is. Haha, you ready? It's punishment time. Restart, restart, restart.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm pretty sure it's the Kyoko's notebook on that one at the end there. Locker notebook or pocket. Oh, which one is it? I think it's pocketbook, isn't it? Pocketbook is Kyoko's. Let's double check. Yeah, I think that's it.
What the fuck happened? You want us to remember when it comes
To that crazy
confusing video? I don't understand it. What's the
meaning of the footage we
saw? Is this another
one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? If nobody can remember anything.
Really? Okay, chat, what is it?
Shoot!
Is it Danny's?
Come on, bitches!
Do we trigger
Remember or
Danny's?
die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember what?
Oh, she has said Jack's memory. Never mind. I didn't see that one there.
Confusing video
you show? I don't understand.
Just that one.
What's the meaning? Is this another one of?
I mean, you're telling us to remember. What am I supposed to be remembering? If nobody can remember anything.
There we go. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I didn't see that one, sorry.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
Really? Is it really gonna be nobody asked? Oh my god. Oh fucking hell.
The other Toko, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Dun, 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 dun! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Oh my god.
Remember all the stuff it's showing?
Oh my god.
Of course I do!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
Because you never asked.
I only answer questions when someone bothers
Oh my
me.
fucking god. Oh shit, I hit the thing. Sorry, hold on, let's go back through it. Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world. More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it? Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy? The tragedy? Oh no, you seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss. Just answer the question, what happened out there? Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What? Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event!
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now!
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling!
Okay, I'm saying this for posterity, I guess, for people who, just in case the VOD chat gets deleted for the VOD, or, you know, on YouTube. There's not many, but there's a couple people in chat that are actually defending this right now, and I just want that, because you're not going to be able to see chat. Believe it or not.
Okay, Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
They thought it was what happened in the school classroom. They were like, oh yeah, that has to be. But oh yeah, this must be the tragedy.
And as a result, it's basically no time flat. The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Not all chat. It's hardly anyone in chat. There's very, very few people, but they are defending it. Yeah, not so much now, but yeah, very, very, very few people.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics.
Are you still gonna play the other two games? Fuck yeah, I am. This may even surpass Xenoblade Chronicles 2 at this point. This is great.
Miss Morosa saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
This isn't a parody. No, this isn't a parody.
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right?
This is just bad.
The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Yes, best girl's
You
back.
bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
I think the Togami family fell, but, chat, which one?
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Why is nobody asking where the bears came from? Who gives a fuck about his family? Why is no one saying, where did the bears come from? I want to know where the bears came from. How is this not your first question? How did the bears come?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
They turn into bears.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Kyoko!
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Then, do you know how important 2 years of development is for a teenager of any year? Oh my! As soon as they woke up, they'd be like, "Huh? Well, that's weird. I don't remember having that much hair in those places. I don't remember being this tall. I don't really like. No one gained or lost weight in 2 years. No one. Kyoko's the only one who noticed.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
21 and 23 isn't a big change, but they're already in high school. What's the age? Okay, is this me being? Am I being ignorant of Japanese culture? When does high school end in Japan? Because this is high school. When does high school end in Japan? How old are they? At the beginning, it says you have to already be attending high school in order to get to Hope's Peak Academy. So the absolute oldest they could be, if you're done at 18, is 17, right?
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
17 to 19 is massive.
What are the memories I took from you?
Now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
Kyoko said, "What did you do to my body?" Yeah, I just brought that up. Yeah, Kyoko's the only one that noticed. Why didn't anybody else?
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, then the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. Sorry, but the rest. So the memories she took from us, our life at Hope's Peak.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
Man, I wonder what Leon would have thought of all this.
The last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it. Make your argument. Group photo, Genocide Jack's memory, Kyoko's account photo of left, Headmaster's handbook, locker, notebook, locker, pocketbook. Okay. You have to prove it to Danny?
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
It's Danny.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong.
When are you gonna
Hero,
stream Kingdom
there's
Hearts?
something
Is
I'd
this
like you
not
to take a
Kingdom
look
Hearts?
This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I might stream them leading up to Kingdom Hearts 3, we'll see.
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wuzza, is something wrong?
I've played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 before, by the way. I've played both of them before. I haven't played the spin-offs or the other ones that are in a series, and obviously I haven't played 3, no one's played 3. But I've played 1 and 2 before. I like them well enough, but I didn't pay any attention to the story. I just like the going to all the Disneylands and everything, and the gameplay wasn't that bad.
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game.
I wonder how many people Candlestick Jack killed while she was here at the school.
Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
This is the best voice.
We are bored of this world.
It's gone.
Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
No, you're not.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Is she talking about the moment we must have lost our memories? At the entrance ceremony when I fainted.
I got it!
I got it.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. when I first came to the gates of this school.
We get
I set
it.
foot in the main hall. When
Can
I
we see
passed
the
out,
attack at night with
I
the
was
knife guy
overcome
again,
with a
please?
strange sensation.
We fucking get it.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right?
I'm about to pass out.
And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
Okay, so that's why Hifumi knew Celeste's real name. However, why would he just miraculously get his memory back right as he's dying? That's also how Crazy On knew all of our secrets, because we probably all confided in each other because we were just a bunch of besties. But who the fuck did Makoto tell I used to wet the bed until I was in 5th grade? Who the fuck did he tell that? Who's telling that?
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
He was hit on the head, so was Sakura.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale.
Makoto was hit in the head.
Now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
Mondo punched Makoto in the face and knocked him across the room first day. What are you talking about? He was hit in the head. Sakura got hit twice. Danny smashes Sakura across the head, and she's there. Oh, smooth skin. I remember everything now. And then she wakes up and, oh no, first I have to take care of Taco. And then Taco wakes up, smashes her across the head. Oh, I've forgotten again.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair, all mankind. Who's left watching it in the apocalypse?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
If everyone knew Chihiro's secret, wouldn't that mean that Chihiro and Mondo eventually probably bonded the same way that they did in here? Wouldn't that mean Chihiro probably started, exercising, because he wanted to be a man outwardly. That's what he wanted to do. That was the whole resolution there too, right? Wouldn't he have exercised a lot with his friends? Wouldn't it be a completely different person after 2 years, considering he had this really accepting group and everything? Whatever. Who cares? Why am I bothering?
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
I'd still really like to know what that is.
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Is it aliens?
The tragedy.
What is it?
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end.
How?
And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it.
I don't think we're getting an
And
answer.
now the entire world has fallen into despair.
Oh my god.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
Me neither.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do
Leon.
any of you know who that might have been?
Leon. Headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've got
He
that
wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us.
Down in my
To
heart.
protect us
Down in my heart.
from the
I got that
despair and tragedy taking place outside.
Down in my heart. Down in my
That's why he asked
Take
us
me
to make that promise.
home, country
To
roads.
say that we were willing to live in
to
this
the
school
place
forever.
I belong.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes.
Mountain
If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Well, he let 2 serial killers in.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
That's a good picture.
So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
And this bear.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
Thought you were
By the
done
way,
with exposition.
It was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
Huh?
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
Huh?
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Huh?
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other?
Whoa.
Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
I miss Persona 5.
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was he broadcast the whole thing. Oh, really? Can we just tell? Oh, it's Hangman's Gambit. Is it broadcast? No. What? CK? Let's try. No. H. Hijack. Okay. Where's the I? Okay.
Now I understand.
Jack, would you like to save?
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expels them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair.
Are we almost done?
Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Poor Toko doesn't know anything about this.
We get it, okay?
She's gonna pop back in and go, hey guys, what's going on?
Awesome, right? We get it already! So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
This game.
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but
Trial 4 was really good, though.
there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Trial 2 was decent, too. We'll always have Trial 2 and 4.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
I hope Danny says, what does a cat have to do with
Saying
this?
you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure.
Just take a window down and then put it back
me,
up.
I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
I mean, if we're broadcasting this to the whole world, and there's some people living in presumably a really bad state as there are riots and destruction going on in the whole world, even some of the ones that have a small amount of power and have become raiders and gangs in this world would have learned about this TV show that's broadcasting everywhere, and how that they're in a school that a bunch of students fortified, not even proper engineers, and that they have so much goddamn food and resources. Like, again, whatever, who cares?
Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
They literally addressed that? What do you mean? How did they literally address? What did they address? I'm not arguing in chat. I want to know what I missed. What did I miss? Heavy weapons are defending the school? Who's operating them? It's not here we go again. Who's operating them? What are you talking about? They were expelled with heavy weapons. Who's operating them? Junko can't even monitor 15 students in captivity. What are automatic turrets? How does she have infinite ammunition then? Because automatic turrets will fire at movement. She has unlimited ammo.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter.
Oh, thank
God. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Make Jill sneeze.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Akechi's pretty bad right now.
Let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment! What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me?
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Why don't we just all kill her? Why don't we just all kill her? Why?
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Danny,
Don't you have faith in your friends?
No! That's not it!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko! One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
Shit, I'll do it myself.
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. By doing the beat fucking rhythm game, I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Make your argument. Group photo. Look how happy we were.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way,
what?
The air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
No.
Shoot! We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Let's try. Okay.
Don't lose hope now!
I have to do to all of them. Okay.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
We'll beat them with the power of
Keep on
friendship.
living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why.
I'm getting fired up.
No matter what, I need to get out of here.
Burning
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't
sword.
matter anymore. What
Anchor
matters
shot.
is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up! As long as there's hope, we'll never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way,
Good for you,
the
Danny.
air outside is the only reason we're okay is thanks to the air purifiers and...
Don't lose hope now!
I've been thinking about all this,
Hey, Owie.
and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right?
I mean,
No.
we're playing into our
I think
hand
that's
here.
definitely what she'd say.
Hope nourishes despair.
Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up!
We won't
As
give
long
up.
as there's
As long as there's
we'll
hope,
never give
we'll
up.
never give
If I
up.
were to
We
die, that
die.
would be
So
the
the
end.
end of hope, you can have it.
Decided-
By the way,
Yourself. By the way,
the
the
air
air
outside
outside is
the
so
only reason
polluted.
we're
The only
okay
thing
is
that the air
thanks to
pollution
the
is
say
about.
whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
Don't lose hope now!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
Alright, respect.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it.
Guess who's back? Meh. Back again. Meh.
We won't give up.
Tori's back.
As long as there's
Meh.
hope, we'll
Tell a
never
friend.
give up.
Meh.
If I
Meh,
were to
meh,
die,
meh,
that would be the
meh,
end.
meh, 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 meh,
By
meh,
the way,
meh, meh,
the only
meh,
reason
meh,
is thanks to the
meh,
air.
meh,
Say whatever you
meh,
want.
meh,
If I die,
meh, meh,
purify.
meh,
In other
meh,
words,
meh,
as the
meh,
communal
meh,
life, you Robin, I can keep on living as long as I have my master's. All of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Damn.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
So tsundere.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up.
Huh?
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words,
Danganronpa.
as soon as the communal life you I can keep on living. All of you will you'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No, that's wrong.
Don't lose hope now.
Damn, look at all those contradictions we just shot.
I didn't really know my father.
God damn.
So I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
We had the ultimate Bofa.
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you...
Oh my god.
the ultimate hope. What do you think?
Oh.
What the hell are you?
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Oh my god. Oh, that physically hurt.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still. The moment of truth. Oh, we doing this thing?
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable!
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair!
Suffer from despair. No, no. You suck. So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. So uncool.
You're unbearable.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke.
Final strike. The ultimate
Despair
hope.
into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
Coins! Yes! Coins, 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 coins. Oh, now I'm definitely hopeful.
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing.
Still don't know where like how she did the robots. But okay. Dun 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 dun.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko. Who's the last person I said thanks for? Thanks to. Spiky Shark has used 100 bits to say, please read all the lines in Junko's board voice for the rest of the stream. I don't think I could keep that up. Sorry, but that's a good idea. Other ZMAT has used 100 bits just to say lol. Thank you very much. Dimming97 used 100 bits. It's a trifecta, Joe. Amnesia, Apocalypse, and a TV show. It's so bad it becomes good and then bad again. Thank you, Spitz Warflame, for the new sub with Prime. Thank you very much. Spitz Warflame, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Xavier19255 for the new sub with Prime. Welcome to Primetime, Xavier19255. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Skyfox379 for the new sub with Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Sutsun, for the 4-month resub. Hey, Jerome, how goes it, brother? At 31 minutes ago, not that great. Now, pretty good. I think we're at the end of this now. Pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you for the resub. Jordan DeWatt used a bit to say, end me, not like this. Acosta has used 200 bits to say reload for Haru. Yeah, reloading for Haru looks like a pretty good idea right about now. Reload to spend all the coins. Zephyr has used 100 bits. Hi, Joe. I did give you bits before. Nice memory. Anyway, thanks for making me laugh this evening despite the painful writing. I forgot how flawed this game was, but it does get better in the later games. Or does it? Everyone said Danganronpa 2 is better, so I'm looking forward to that. Thank you for the bits and the message. Toasty Berserker used 100 bits. Thus begins my love-hate relationship with this entire series. Cool concept, great art, and jamming soundtrack. Plot, who cares? To be fair, the writer is very aware and has been trying to fix it for years. Just so you're aware of how messed up this game... What? Oh, this gets... Danganronpa 3 is an anime, and the third game is completely different, so have fun with that. Oh, is it really? What the fuck? Really? I didn't know that. That should use 50 bits to say Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is looking like such a masterpiece in retrospect. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is more enjoyable overall, I think, but this has the better concept. This has the more interesting, engaging concept. Spiky Shark used 400 bits to say, sounds like you could learn something about preserving through shitty games from Mr. Naegi. I know, right? I know. I'm sorry. I've despaired. I would have voted for despair. I mean, it's meta. It's to make you despair. Despair. Ice Ghost 67 said, "Hey Joe, I made some edits. I can't look at them right now, but after stream I'll look at them if you want to link it. If there's, I missed a bunch of links during that, then throw them at me when the game's done. I'm assuming it's gonna be done right now." Gnail used 57 bits. Make a Joe sigh. That's not gonna fly. Make a Joe smile. You passed Junko's trial. Tella thought she's hot. Thank you. Ralph Clocks 100 bits. Congrats on beating the prologue. The real Danganronpa starts now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cakewalking Remaster used 3 bits to say, told ya, and Odyssey just says PogChamp. Okay. Sorry that I'm flying through them, but I want to be quick with that for now on. You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? I lost? Really? The voice acting's gone now? I lost me? No way. I can't. It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. To come this far and fail at the very end.
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately, this once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair, here at the moment of death, to have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams. I can't read. I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. But that's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me tell you
myself.
this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. I hope the ending is them opening the doors and just instantly dying. Everyone.
Hey.
You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However.
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko. Stop it. Stop. I hate those faces you're making. To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. There's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we have no idea what it's like in the outside fucking world and are being really goddamn naive right now. Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't
Do you
be.
really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Oh, hold on. It's not like I want you to die. What? You don't have to. Stop it. What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Don't get in my way. Oh god, the eyes.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Do not want. Do not want. Oh, she gets to walk instead of being dragged. Interesting. The ultimate punishment. Damn, does she have to play Danganronpa? Oh, that's how the headmaster was killed. Okay. That's what that was at the beginning, because the bones came out, right? Well, she's not going to be in Danganronpa 2. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Nobody tell him? Really? No. It was Mukuru again. It was Mukuru again. It was Mukuru again. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception, the air purifiers turned off just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure, but in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Oh, okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko, and in the end, she dropped it before us. But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer. If
on the other hand, you desire to see us
punished,
then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world. In other words...
I'll force you out. She said that just before dropping that, it makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, there's nothing to worry about. Does Taco know what happened? If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Oh, no. Uh-huh. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into. Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me to rebuild the world. We must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. There isn't any. I can't figure out the rest from there. Hey. And well, what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops or donuts? I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation, fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I've reached the next stage, the next chapter of Danny's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space buddy, you're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone on the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. What can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything. Please open the door and, like, everyone dies. Please. Please. Please.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know.
I can't believe Aoi made it to the end.
I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Open, open, open. Door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. No. 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 Oh, for... I can't make it any louder, sorry, my volume's all messed up. Are you sure you still want to play the other ones? Oh yeah, we can't lose. There's no way it can be worse than this. It's only up from here. I enjoyed my time with this game overall. It can only be better. If by some dark miracle it's worse, then like we're gonna be so thoroughly entertained. Like, it doesn't matter. What are your waifu ratings for this game? Aoi number 1. Aoi number 1. Then Kyoko. Then Sayaka. Then one of Junko's personalities. And then after that, I don't know. The game is muted? No, it's not. You guys can still hear it, can't you? Oh, you can't. Oh, wow. What happened? Huh. Okay, is it a little better now? Okay, it should be a little better now. That's weird. What's wrong with my audio system? I might have to like reformat or something. It's really weird. Is it okay? Yeah, it's better. It might be a little too loud now, actually. Let me know. Thank you, Dimmy97, for the 100 bits. The doors open and then begins Danganronpa Battle Royale. That would have actually been pretty good. That would have been pretty good. Thank you, Spiky Shrike, for the 100 bits. I hope this flawless masterpiece is giving you some inspiration for your next novel. Thank you, Costo2, for 200 bits. Here's my last 200 bits. What, you didn't think this game would have a satisfying ending or anything, right? I really thought it was going to. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
What? Do. All right, we're done. We're done. Here's your reward for being in the game. Oh, Lolly Joe fully clothed. That's good. That's good. All right, that is a good reward. Oh, she looks really comfy, actually. She looks quite comfy. Lolly Joe. No lewd. No lewd, only lolly. I don't know how I feel about that, but thank you. Thank you, Asynth, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. You're subbing right at the end of the game in the stream. But thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Were there any other links I missed? Memes I've made best on what happened. Better put this in the fridge so it doesn't go bad. Can't believe it's not Mondo. Brr. It's so cold in the room. You're right. How Josie's Junko. Upgrade. Fuck, go back. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Totally. Yep. I think emo edgy Junko is my favorite at the end. The one that sounded kind of bored but also a little sexy at the same time. I think that was my favorite. Despair. Oh, nice. And it's Junko's assets. Okay. Big Mac. Big Mac, couple fries, sugar, Happy Meal. Final thoughts on the game. Okay, so let me turn it down a little bit for myself. Sorry if it's quiet for you guys, but it's really loud for me to get audio back. I will talk for a couple minutes, and then I will stop. I'm not doing school mode. Sorry, I really need to stop, and we're way over time. It's 8 o'clock here. Oh, you know what? We need to do the coins, don't we? Hold on. Okay,
Chills, kills.
I'll do that as I talk. What do you mean continue? What do you mean it has to be a new game? What do you mean? Ta-da! What do you mean? Anyway, the whole story is complete trash. I know people are going to disagree with that, but I don't want to argue with chat. The whole story is complete trash. Endings are really important to me, so that's where my opinion is coming from. I'm not saying the story is objectively trash. If you like the story, you're fine. It's fine if you like the story. I'm just saying in my subjective view, endings are really important to me, and everything is always building to a big payoff and a conclusion and ending, and the ending to this was absolute dog shit. But that doesn't mean the whole experience is a waste, or that the whole experience is really bad, or anything like that. The Trial 2 was pretty good. Trial 4 was really good. Trial 4 had some, you know, profound moments in it. Trial 2 not as strong. Trial 1 was really stupid, but it was a tutorial. Trial 3 was fucking garbage, and Trial 5 and 6 were kind of the same, right? So kind of the continuation, and there's no way. It's like, okay, so there's two things you can look at a trial. You can work it as a mystery, and as a mystery, Trial 5 and 6 is a horrible mystery because the game withholds information from you. There's no way to really reasonably figure out what's happening in Trial 5 and 6. There just is no real way. So you have to judge it as a story instead. And as a story, I don't know. It doesn't really make all that sense to me. And there are problems. But the biggest problem really with Trial 5 and 6 and the conclusion of the whole game through that is that it's not satisfying. Like, there's no... I don't know. Even if you ignore the plot holes and you ignore any of the problems, or if you think there are no problems, who's looking at that story and thinking... damn, this is a really good turnaround. Like, it's not interesting. It's not satisfying. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not good. So that's why I think it's a pretty bad story overall. However, I really love the concept. I still love the concept. I hope the second one is a continuation of the concept. I really like the idea of solving murder mysteries and that you know all the characters, you know all the victims, and you know all the suspects. I like that that's happening. I really enjoyed that. I kind of like the investigating the crime scenes, although it had some problems. I really like the style of the game. I like the music. I like some of the characters. Just, you know, for as many problems as it had, I do like the truth bullet sections and the arguments. I don't like the Hangman's Gambit. I don't like the rhythm game. But for all the problems that it has, or the problems that I think it has, sorry, I think that the shooting the bullets is decent, a decent idea, and has some merit. I think that if you fix those problems, that it's a good part of the experience. Even now, it's not an offensive part of the experience. Mostly, in some parts, yes. Yeah, so that's it. I overall, I would say, despite how awful I think the ending was, that I would say I had a positive time with Danganronpa. Overall, I had a positive time. So, there. Right here. What's even going on right now? Oh, God. Okay, so this is completely different, and I should have been paying attention. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm not doing any of this. This looks interesting, though. I don't know what this is all about. In case you're left wondering what the tragedy actually is, it is the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I hope that clarifies it for you. Oh shit, that's what it is? Oh damn. Fuck man. What, don't look at the Danganronpa 2 trailer. No, I'm not gonna watch. I don't watch trailers for games I know I'm gonna play, unless it's like a reveal trailer or announcement trailer, and I'm really thirsty for it. But I don't look up trailers for games I'm gonna play usually. You entered the date mode where you can finish relationships that we starred and date them for a secret ending at the end. What the fuck? Oh god. This is so weeaboo. Okay, so that's it for a little while for streams. We're gonna be doing the Q&A on Friday night. I don't think there's gonna be another stream before that. And at some point I will stream the rest of Moon Crash, and I might do an Enter the Gungeon stream at some point after that. But from this point onward, sorry, until the God of War video is done, that's gonna be taking up the majority of my time. So that's what's happening. I will announce on Twitter or Discord when we're going to do the stream. Considering that I'm taking a short break, I will probably try and give you, a day's notice at least. I'll say I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be finishing Prey, The schedule for Danganronpa, if you're only interested in that, is going to be probably sometime in August. I'm not going to be streaming these games back to back. So next stream is going to be finishing up Moon Crash, like I said, then probably Enter the Gungeon, trying that out just to do a stream and hang out with you guys. Then I'm going to be doing Bayonetta, because that was what was voted by subs and patrons. Then I'm going to be probably doing the David Cage games. I may do Danganronpa 2 after Bayonetta. I don't know. We'll see. But then we'll do the David Cage games, one of those two next, and then whatever the other one is after that. Then we'll play something else, and then we'll do Danganronpa 3, I think. Okay? So sometime in August, we'll be doing Danganronpa 2, unless the David Cage games take fucking forever. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Alright, so thank you everybody. I apologize if you like this game because I trashed it. I don't know. I kind of feel like I was kind of silent in my condemnation for most of it. That may be worse than otherwise. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. I thought the ending was awful. I thought it was fucking terrible, and I'm really disappointed. But there was still quite a lot to like in this narrative experience. So don't take it too much to heart. I don't hate this game. I just hate the ending. So see you later. Have a good night, everybody.